Good morning, everyone. Chris Waterman live from Leader Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. This is the ACBT stop number 1, where random draw doubles. All the bowlers currently bowling will bowl 5 strings each. The top 24 will move on. Bowlers 1 through 12 will randomly draw their partners from the bottom 12 to the 24. Then it'll turn into a single elimination bracket. Candlepin Quarter, the Candlepin Bowling webpage run by Caitlin Finn is keeping a live scoreboard. I'll be able to share that between strings, so we'll be able to keep track of everything that's going on. There is also the link is also available on the Candlepin chat page. It is a Google sheet. Main focus today is on lanes 33 and 34. Historically, this is the TV pair. The Candlepin Stars and Strikes show that was filmed in the 90s and 2000s was filmed in this pair. We've also had some streams that have taken place on this pair as well. First string bowlers are just coming in now. First few scores are coming in. I'll put the scoreboard up in a little bit. Picture and sound good, guys? Let me know in the comments, please. Can anybody hear me? everyone's just finishing up. People are turning in their score sheets, and everybody will move one lane to the right to bowl their next game. I'll put the scoreboard up in momentarily. Currently showing in the scoreboard, it hasn't been inverted for the field yet. This is what we're showing so far. More scores are being populated. Legal Lanes is a split house, so there's lanes 1 through 18 behind me, and we're on lanes 19 through 36 today. Lanes 33 and 34 historically are the TV pair. That's where the 90s and 2000s show Candlepin Stars and Strikes on Channel 50 was filmed. It's also been used for other purposes. Can also still see the TV lights up above the lanes. Not sure if you can see that on the stream, but they are still there. Hopefully to be used someday again. It's Corey's. Mine was buffering and stuff, and I was like, no, I can't use it. He brought his. I'm like, looks much better. Putting the scoreboard up again, and I'm going to mute my mic for a little bit. We'll be back. And we're back to bowling. I will put the scoreboard up once I know all the first string results are in. Provide a quick update, and we'll move on from there. I'm Chris Waterman reporting from Leader Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. This is the ACBT first stop, the random draw doubles. Good morning, everyone. I'm Chris Waterman reporting from Leader Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. This is the ACBT stop 1 on the tour. This is random draw doubles. The top 24 bowlers will move on after a 5-string qualifier. Bowlers 1 through 12 will randomly draw their doubles partners from the bowlers ranked 13 through 24. And the current scoreboard is showing Steve Kelly threw a 138 scratch. Corey, our co-admin, threw a 123 along with Paul Mativier and Danny Fenn. Greg Galante with a 118, Spencer with a 115, Jordan Britton with a 113, Bruno DeFeo with a 112, rounding up the top 12 with 13, Jerry Susie, Brian Patton, Brian Ebert the second, and Kevin Dietrich all with a 110. We're at Leader Lanes in New Hampshire. It's a split house. Behind me we have lanes 1 through 18, and in front of me we have lanes 19 through 36. 19 through 36 is the side of the house we'll be using for this tournament. Two. Oh, there we go. Live from Leader Lanes, I'm Chris Waterman. This is the ACBT stop one of the summer tour. This is random draw doubles. Random draw doubles, easy for you to say. We are on the high end of the house this week. Lane's a split house, so there's lanes 1 through 18 that are behind me, 19 through 36 are in front of me. I'm sitting in just behind the historical TV pair of 33 and 34. I'm Chris Waterman, this is Leader Lanes. halfway point of the second string for most of the bowlers. We are coming to the halfway point for the second string for most of the bowlers now. On lane 35, we have Justin Kochi. Let me see if I can go up a little bit higher and get a better view of the pins. Katie around with a double on lane 35. Hey Dan, how's it going? I'm sorry, the bracket at the end will be double elimination. Just saw that on the spreadsheet. Katie Duran on lane 35 was 123 plus going into the 10th. What's up?
All right.
Everything's going well, yeah. Now that Corey got me sorted. Well, no, what happened was I wasn't an admin on the Candlepin Corner page, so I couldn't go live. I'm like,
hello.
and then he invited me to be a manager. It's like, he had to come over and he's like, oh, let me fix that. He had to do a bunch of stuff now. Now I'm all right. Katie Durant with a 133 on lane 35. Nice bowling, Katie. How's it going?
Looks good.
It does. When we get closer to the finals, I'm going to attempt to set up a second camera for pin cam, so we'll be actually able to zoom down on the pins and show them in a little side box. I was watching, I saw. Gotta keep grinding. Starting to finish up game 2 now. Let's see. Scores are starting to populate on the scoreboard. If you are interested in following on, the link for that is on the Candlepin chat page. I'm Chris Waterman. This is Leader Lanes. I'm at Leader Lanes for the first stop of the ACBT tour. This is random draw doubles. After 5 games, the top 12 bowlers will draw a random partner from the bowlers that end up 13 through 24 to be their partner for a double elimination bracket. Justin with the high-low jack on lane 35. Just off to the left, tries it again, just off to the left again. There is a Google Sheet available that Caitlin Finn has been keeping track of. If you go to Candlepin Chat on Facebook, you'll be able to go to that page, get a link to that page, and follow along as the scores are entered. Currently, right now, I see Katie Durant for Game 2 is the high leader with 133, and I see our co-admin Corey has a 126. Dominic Palladino with a 135. Yes, please. Sorry about that. I should have muted my mic before I drank my coffee. bowlers are finishing up game 2 right now. Be able to update the sheet. Right now, Dominic Palladino is the leader for game 2, 135 scratch. Katie Durant, 133. Corey Leachy, 126. Bruno DeFeo, 115. Eric Ripley, 107. Tied with a 106 is Cheryl Nealand and Phil Clough. And JJ Tourney. Alex Patton with a 104. Sean Breton with a 103. And Matt Taylor with a 103.
Can't bowl another 78, that's for sure.
Been trying to upload a video to TikTok, and TikTok has apparently put me in. We need to look at this video land, so we're waiting for that. Nice shot by Kevin Dietrich on lane 32. Got some cleanup to do on lane 32, so Kevin will halt the lane, make a mess of things. Try to clear it again. Ah, there we go. Thank you very much.
You got a long way to go to catch my 92.
I want to thank Luxie, who is the manager of this facility, for bringing me iced coffee. By the time I get done, I'm going to be able to wire the house at 2:30 in the morning. Hey. It's a nice little house here. This is the first time I've ever been here. Believe it or not, I've been by it a couple times, didn't have the time to stop. Wish I'd come here sooner. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's really nicely kept. You rock. Thank you. Swing 2 finishing up. The bowlers are moving one lane to the right. The bowlers on 36 will move down to the other end of the house, down to lane 19. I'm Chris Waterman. This is Leader Lanes. We're at the first stop of the ACBT Summer Tour. This is random draw doubles. bowl 5 strings. The top 12 bowlers will then randomly draw their partner from the bowlers who finish 13 through 24. From there, it'll turn into a double elimination bracket. And game 3 has started. Let's recap the scoreboard quickly. And in first place for game 2, Dominic Palladino with a 135, Katie Durant with a 133, Corey Galici with a 126, Douglas Duval with a 123, Steve Kelly with a 118, Bruno DeFeo with a 115, Linda Brunet with a 113, tied with a 110, Kenny Dubray and Joe Boulay, and tied with a 107, Eric Ripley and Brian Patton. Leave it up for another minute so everybody can take a look, and then I'll take it back so we can get back to watching the bowling. The sheet is available on a Google Drive, which is being shared. It's at Candlepin Corner. I'm sorry, it's on Candlepin Chat on Facebook. I'm Chris Waterman with Candlepin Corner, coming to you live from Leader Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. And we're back to the bowling action. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Leader Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. This is the first stop of the ACBT Tour for the summer. This is random draw doubles. Bowlers will bowl 5 strings. The top 12 bowlers will go on to pick their partners randomly from the bowlers who finish 13 through 24. Those teams will move on to a double elimination bracket. We'll have the finals on the lanes in front of us on 33 and 34. Historically, that's the TV pair. Made famous by Candlepin Stars and Strikes in the 90s and the early 2000s, and by several streams. It's a nice house we're in. Split house 1 through 18 are behind me, and then we have 19 through 36 in front of me. I'm focused on 29 through 36. I want to thank Lexi, the manager, for having us today. This is a great house. We're on to game number 3 now. First bowlers to finish up their first 5. Bowlers are bowling game and then moving one lane to the right. Lane 36 will move down to lane 19. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Lido Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire for the first stop of the summer ACBT tour. This is stop 1, random draw doubles. Scoreboard is available if you look on Candlepin Chat. Caitlin Finn, who is half of the dynamic duo that streams on TikTok as the Candlepin Bowling page. She is half of the Wonder Team. Cake is keeping score of the Google Sheet and is kept in real time. also posted to my TikTok a quick video of the field. The page is also available on the Amateur Candlepin Bowlers Tour Facebook page, where an actual screenshot's been shared. Also to take note, there are a lot of, the pros have a lot of playoffs going on today too. I noticed that Tim and Scott Douglas are at Central Square Lanes for the pro playoffs. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Lido Lanes this week for the first stop of the ACBT tour. This is random draw doubles. Lane 32 needed something repaired. Apparently that's been addressed. He's streaming all day here. There is a Google sheet available with the updated standings. You go to either Candlepin Chat or the Atlantic Candlepin Bowling Tour page on Facebook. You'll be able to see the link and a screenshot of said page. I'll be displaying it after every game too. Justin Kochi on lane 36, just off the head pin, caps the wood. Yeah, I just found out why my stuff isn't being published to TikTok. I had it set to just me. Just fixed that. Sorry about that. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Lido Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire for random draw doubles. The top 12 bowlers will be paired with the bowlers that are ranked 13 through 24 in a random pairing. Those doubles teams will go on to a double elimination bracket. The finals will be taking place in front of me on lanes 33 and 34, which historically are the TV pair for the Candlepin Stars and Strike show, which took place on WNDS Channel 50 out of New Hampshire. It's also been used on several streaming platforms as the quote-unquote TV pair. Historically speaking, though, Candlepin Stars and Strikes has been the main user of the TV lights and the lanes. So I had tried an experiment with a different webcam, different computer, and come to find out that the computer can't handle the webcam being streamed, so I went back to my original setup with my gaming tower. Everything's much better. I'm going to stick with that for now. While I work on the other, I'll try to work on the other setup again once I have the materials I need. Hopefully I'll be able to fix that. And starting to see bowlers are starting to finish up their third game now. The score sheet will be updated. That'll be available on the Google sheet. You can find out on either Candlepin Chat or on the Atlantic Candlepin Bowlers Tour page, both on Facebook. I want to thank Caitlin Finn for taking care of the Google sheet. I want to thank Lexi, the manager of Lido Lanes, for the hospitality today. It's a nice little house. If you're in the area, come and visit. Bowl a few games. They also have pool tables and arcade games. Tournament's being bowled on lanes 19 through 36. Turn directly in front of me. This is a split house. Lanes 1 through 18 are behind me. Shame I've never been here before, because I probably would have bowled when I was able to bowl, because it's a nice little house. Really well maintained and kept up. It's in gorgeous shape. And the score sheet should be updated on the Google Drive for game number 3. Taking a look now. Yes, some scores are... Oh, a whole 2 scores are in. Sorry about that. Maybe wait a few minutes to check that again. So for those of you who maybe never have watched, this is a game for, it's a game New England and the Canadian Maritimes. It's a regional game. Yes, there is a house also in Ohio, the Civic Center, I believe. We get 3 balls. We can play the deadwood, and it's scored similar to 10-pin bowling, except on the third ball you score count. So if you knock 9 pins down with 3 balls, you get a 9. If you knocked all 10 pins down with 3 balls, you get what we call a 10, which most people use a Roman numeral X for. We're at Lena Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. My name's Chris Waterman. This is the first stop of the ACBT Summer Tour. This is random draw doubles. For those of you who want to keep track, there is a web sheet being kept in real time by Caitlin Finn. The link for that is available on the Candlepin chat page, as well as the Atlanta Candlepin Bowling Tour Facebook pages. I'll also share it once we get the update for game number 3. Once all the scores are in, I'll put that up on the screen for a little bit before we pick up the action with game number 4. Lena Lanes is in Nashua, New Hampshire. It's probably one of the nicer houses I've been in. Very well maintained. They do a great job here. Recently had, probably within the last 8 months, I believe, they've had new pins installed. So the pins really move and fly around here. Probably one of the fair house I've ever seen. As we get closer and closer to the finals, be attempting to set up a second camera for a pin cam, so we'll have lanes 33 and 34, which is historically are the TV pair. So I'll have 2 cams available. One will be on the pins, one will be on the bowlers, like I'm currently showing. Chris Waterman. We're at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. This is Candlepin Corner. We are at the first stop of the ACBT Tour, Random Draw Doubles. Third string's finishing up now. Bowlers are moving one string over to their right. Bowlers are moving one lane to the right, sorry. No flash. score sheet that's available on Google Drive will be, the link is available on Candlepin Chat as well as on the Atlantic Candlepin Bowlers Tour page. Thank you to Caitlin Finn for keeping that up to date in real time. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Leader Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. This is stop one of the summer tour for the Atlantic Candlepin Bowling Tour. Random draw doubles. The top 12 bowlers will randomly draw their partners from the bowlers who finish 13 through 24, and they'll go on to a double elimination bracket. The score sheet for Game 3 is all but updated. Will be available shortly on the Google Drive as well as on the Candlepin Chat page and the Atlantic Candlepin Bowlers Tour. Put the score update up in a moment. I know the page is, Caitlin's just finishing it up now. Okay, it's updated. Hold on 1 second. We'll throw that up so you can get updated real quick. looks like the page hasn't been updated to show the leaders. I'll take that off for a moment, let the page finish updating. I've been trying to get pin action shots, right? And following you.
Yeah.
Looking through that, you throw the strike. You gonna take that? I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Leda Lanes, the first stop of the ACBT. This is random draw doubles. Taking pictures. Hopefully I'll be able to update the candlepin corner header page. I've gotten some really good pin action shots. So when I get home, I'll upload those, take a look at when I have it on my big monitor at home. I believe the scores have been updated now. Let's take a look. Nope. Let's see. Let me see if I can get you an up date. Okay, we're going by who's in the lead by handicap at this point. Austin Valley with a 494 after 3. Cheryl Nealon with a 491. Katie Durant with a 476. Alex Patton with a 472. Corey Alici with a 471. Linda Brunet with a 464. Dominic Palladino with a 459. Douglas Duval with a 457. Greg Vellante with a 456. Steve Kelly with a 455. Richard Lerman with a 453, and Brian Hebert II with a 448. Those are your top 12. They will draw from the next 12 bowlers for their random partner. That is in order. I apologize for that. And while we're bowling, there is actually the Pro Series is having their playoffs this morning and this afternoon. Those links are also available on the page if you want to hop over there and check those out, but we welcome your viewership here. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Lido Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire for the first stop of the ACBT Summer Tour. This is Random Draw Doubles. Let me take the scoreboard down for you. Back to the bowling action. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Lido Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire for the first stop of the ACBT Summer. This is Random Draw Doubles. We're at Lido Lanes today. This is a nice house. This is a split house. We have lanes 1 through 18 behind me, 19 through 36 in front of me.
I wouldn't leave it, Tony. I don't leave it.
We're halfway through the fourth game. When we get to 5 games, find out who the top 12 bowlers are. They'll draw from the next 12 bowlers ranked 13 through 24 for their random partners. Tony's been rolling good today, Kevin. Bulls are starting to finish their fourth game up now. just off camera, there was a piece of rolling wood out on the lane, and it kept rolling back and forth, kept teasing the guy, the gentleman who works here. Like, you can pick me up, you can pick me up. So some big games from the last stream. Tony Levesque with a 133, Mike Nardone with a 129, Phil Clough with a 123, Bruno DeFeo with a 131, Corey Alici with a 142. He's on fire today. A couple of the bowlers behind me talking about hitting the ball return. I know nothing about that. I've never been spoken to about that. I'm just waiting for the lightning to hit me now. Got the Pro Tour playoffs happening today. There's a few of those streams on the Candlepin chat page. And I'm up here at the first stop of the ACBT Summer Tour for Random Draw Doubles. I'm Chris Waterman. This is Leader Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. Remember the other day there was a discussion on one of the other streams about the origin of the word kingpin and how it had to do with bowling. You go back to the 9-pin days when the pins were set up in a diamond pattern. The middle pin was the 5-pin, and it was slightly taller than the others, and it had the name came up with the name Kingpin. There are some clubs down in Texas these days that still set 9-pin. It's done manually. Those clubs use modern 10 pins for it, and the Kingpin is actually, I've seen them use a red colored 10 pin for the Kingpin. Now a strike and 9-pin is worth 9 because that's knocking all the pins down. Depending on the region, you could have, if you knock all the pins down except the kingpin, It can be what they call a 12 ringer. It's worth 12, but in some places it's just worth the standard number of points, depending on the region you're from. Now, I've heard the pins that surround the kingpin in 9-pin, and as well as other bowling, candle pin, 10-pin, duck pin, the pins surrounding the kingpin, the 5-pin, as the kingsmen or the castle walls. I believe Don Gillis in the old days referred to them as walls as well on the old Channel 5 Candlepin show. Starting to populate some of the scores from Game 4 on the spreadsheet. The link can be found on the Candlepin chat page as well as on the Atlantic Candlepin Bowler Tour page on Facebook. Kevin Dietrich in front of me has the 4, 6, and 10. Picks the 10 off the 6. Lane is 33 and 34 historically have been the TV pair in this house. The 90s and 2000 show Candlepin Stars and Strikes was filmed on this pair. You can't see the TV lights on the camera for the feed, but look up on the ceiling, they're still there. Hopefully someday we'll actually get to use them again and show that, have Candlepin on TV proper. See a lot of forget where I was going with that thought. Never mind. We'll just let that one pass. Once we finish up these 5 games, it'll be the draw. Top 12 bowlers will pick from the next 12 bowlers. Be a random draw. Those will be their partners for the second half of the tournament, and it'll be a double elimination bracket. And the finals will be held on lanes 33 and 34 in front of me. We'll be setting up a secondary camera to focus just on the pins, so it'll actually look like something, a TV production. What's it?
That helps.
All you need is one good game and you're back in it.
But I
Want me to drop him? Yeah.
If I would switch it over to his right, I probably.
Scores for game 4 coming in. Wait for more of them to populated. Currently, Correlici's in the lead with 602 handicap. We have Cheryl Nealon with a 584, Katie Duran with 577, Alex Patton with a 564, Dominic Palladino with a 559, Paul Kravitz with a 552, Greg Vellante with a 549, Danny Finn with a 543, Eric Ripley with a 540, Tony Palladino with a 537, Diane Hammett with a 536, and Sean Breton with a 534. Now the 12 bulls immediately below these top 12 will be the random partners that'll get drawn by the top 12. What happens is they'll put those 12 names on a chip. The top 12 bulls will bowl in order, and then we'll go to a double elimination bracket from there. Getting set up for game 5 now. Some of the bowls are finishing up on their 4th game right now. Once we get everybody in, I will give you an update on the top 12. As far as scratch over, as far as handicap over 4 games. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Leader Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire today for the first stop of the ACBT Tour, Summer Tour. Currently, it looks like take a guess at the cut line for the top 12, I'd have to say, is somewhere around, going to be around 620, 630 for the top 12. That's including handicap. I'd say 620, 630, with Corey having a 602 so far after 4. Let me see. Yeah, we're missing 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 bowlers. Once those 9 bowlers are finished, I'll recap the top 12 and put the scoreboard up. Fortunately, I can't show the whole scoreboard, so what I'll do is I'll show see if I can get this to work. Nope, that ain't working. All right, so we're gonna leave it as the top 4. I will top as the 4 games showing, and I'll recap the handicap scores so everybody knows where everybody is in as far as the top 12 go. Waiting for 1, 2, 3, 4 last scores to come in. So I have that. I will update the top 12. So we're starting the 5th game. Once this is done, take the top 12 bowlers. We'll draw from the bottom 12 bowlers randomly. Okay, let's recap the top 12. As of right now, in first place with handicap is Corey Leachy with a 602, Cheryl Nealon with a 584, Linda Brunet with a 584, Katie Durant with a 577, Austin Valley with a 574, Alex Patton with a 564, Dominic Palladino with a 559, Jordan Britton with a 555, Paul Kravitz with a 552, Brian Patton with a 552, Greg Valenti and with a 549, and Richard Lerman with a 548. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And that is the top 12 currently. So if this would have happened right now, the 12 bowlers directly below those 12 would be their mystery partners. Starting to come to the halfway point for some of the bowlers for the fifth and final qualifying string. Let me take the scoreboard off so we can follow the action again. Sorry about that, finishing my iced coffee. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Leader Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire for today's first stop on the ACBT Summer Tour. This is random draw doubles. Easy for you to say, huh, Chris? Yep, as of last game.
On a nice full screen. It's nice to see it on a full screen and not all the time on the cell phone. There I am right here.
Yeah, you're in the top 24 right now.
Is this in order of first to second?
Yep, it's from handicap.
4 year less years, 6 and 2 going up. Wow. 112 average. Nice game. Wow. 23, 126, 142,
24. There's the cut line right there.
Diane?
Yep.
And Ray's 19. Oh, you're right. 18, 19. Greg is 11. Wow. Okay. We're all in there right now.
Yep. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Leda Lanes for the first stop of the summer tour, summer ACBT tour. This is random draw doubles. Good, how you doing?
That was fun. Oh, I made it first. I haven't seen the updated yet.
Yeah, you're. I was about to ask. What did you step in?
I had a drink.
Oh, okay.
I don't drink when I bowl. Had a drink today. So now I get to drink all the time.
Hey, he used to work for Tim Lipke when he was on the Channel 5 show.
Yeah?
Yeah.
A lot of bowlers. Sean Baker. First thing he does, get a beer. One more game. That's all. One more big game. But I should. Where's the cut?
Right where my pointer is.
So this Hammond is the last bowler, or Brett?
Yep. Hammond.
So I have a 66 pin lead on him. I should at least be in the cut. Very worst. Wow, Jordan's up further than I thought.
Wait a minute.
8.
Yeah, Diane's the cut line.
All right.
So anybody above her is in. Diane up is in.
I never sent you the scoreboard, did I?
No, you didn't. But I just been putting this up, so. What's your name? So we were gonna do Corey. I can talk today. I'm having a lot of trouble with my tongue. Thanks to Micah Imperato, we have a new scoreboard which will be debuting soon. Right now we have, I've just been putting the Google sheet that Caitlin Finn's been updating because it's pretty, can't keep really track of anyone. So if I'm pointing out big games and showing whatever action that I can. Been trying to keep you updated verbally as the things that I see. The updated ranking sheet is available on the Google Drive. The link's available on Candlepin Chat as well as the Atlantic Candlepin Bowlers Tour page. So what will happen is when we get to the finals, I'll set up a second camera for the pins. We'll zoom in on those and we'll have those in a small box off to the side. Everybody's been coming, all the bowls have been coming up to me because I'm able to show the full screen version of the score sheet rather than the ones that they're looking at on their phones, looking for their place where they are on the leaderboard. A nice house. I wish I had come here earlier. I passed by it a few times in my travels up to New Hampshire, but never had the opportunity to come in, either not enough time or we didn't plan it into the schedule. It's a nice little house. Wish I could still bowl because I'd probably bowl a few games after this. Starting to wrap up the fifth and final games. From there, we'll have the top 12 with board draw from the next 12 for their random partner, and double elimination will go from there. So 12 teams will be narrowed to 6. That can't be right. Take a look at the bracket here. The Bowlers are finishing up. They're finishing up their 5th game now. You're going to see it from there. So the top 12 teams will move on. Scores are starting to come in and be updated on the Google Sheet. The link's available on Candlepin Chat, as well as the Atlantic Candlepin Bowling Tour pages on Facebook. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire for the summer. First stop of the summer tour for the Atlantic Candlepin Bowlers Tour. Random draw doubles. Coriolici with the big 700 handicap for the series. Looks to be the leader in the clubhouse right now. We'll see if that 700 gets upset, which means he'd draw from the number one seed. We'll find out soon enough. See Alex Patton with a 118 puts him at a 682 handicap for the 5 games. JJ Tourney with a 145 come out of nowhere. Move up to 650. That might be enough to get him into the top 24. I still think the cut's going to be around 630 for the 620, 630 for the top 12. We'll see what the cut is for the top 24. Don't really see a trend developing right now. If I had to guess, I would say 550. One of the good things about this is bowlers have been cheering other bowlers on. Some of the things I've noticed is that seems to be 26 through 29 seems to be a good part of the house. Seems to be a lot of action there. 30 tends to be a graveyard, and then 31 through 36 score pretty fairly, just from what I've seen. I haven't been able to watch the other end though, so I don't know what it's like down there. Right now, my best guess is the top 24 would be about 550. We'll see from about that, though. I got 29 through 36 is being streamed out.
We didn't get to come over here at all. Got the updated standings.
The field hasn't been inverted yet, so it hasn't been sorted right now. So what you see up here might not stand, so I wouldn't.
Wow, he came down to earth with a 98.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
he was
on lane 30. He said he absolutely hated it. And just from what I've seen from other people, that lane's a graveyard today. Yeah.
The action up here is similar to what we experienced at Lakeside, Manchester.
Yeah.
Very similar. It's my first time here.
Believe it or not, mine too.
Wow. Yeah, that's what I kind of noticed here about this place. It's got a little bit of a feel of Woburn, a little bit of feel of Manchester. I know they're both spots. My house is Woburn.
I used to bowl out of Webster down in Abington.
Yeah. Nice.
It's a fair house. It's tough, but it's fair.
Good action.
Since they had the new pins put in, yes. Before that, not so much, because the pins were going on 17 years old, and a lot of them were cracked and broken, so you'd hit it and you get that hollow thwack noise as opposed to... But now that they put the new pins in, it's gotten a lot better there.
Check it out a little bit.
Yep. You're welcome. Okay, let's see where we stand. 1, 2, 3, 4. 12, 16. Okay, so let's see. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. Don't have a definitive cutoff yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, wow. This is going to be a tough field once the field gets sorted out and inverted here. I see more scores down the bottom. I'm not even going to speculate at this point. My guess is we're all off. Lane 25 acting like Webster Timberlane. Oh, Union Street. Last few bowlers are finishing up. We have one lane that's had a mechanical issue that's heading to that now. So those bowlers will be able to finish up too.
Get my awesome bowl and then
Clips will be up later. Just a few bowlers left at this point, waiting for them to finish up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that haven't submitted their scores yet. Waiting for those 5 to finish, and then we will go from there. As previously stated, the leader going into the clubhouse is Corey Alici with a 700 handicap, Joe Boulay with a 696, Linda Brunet with a 687,
Alex Patton with a 682. Now, I don't know if it's Cheryl or Kyle, so we'll just call it Cheryl. Cheryl Nealand with a 677. Bruno DeFeo with a 673. Austin Valley with a 672. Jerry Susi with a 671. Katie Durant with a 668. Dominic Palladino with a 664. Richard Lerman with a 657. And Paul Kravitz with a 656. This is tied between Paul Kravitz and Phil Clough for 656. Don't know what the division will be there. Yep, still waiting for the last 5 bowls to finish up. Just waiting for one lane to finish up. The lane that had the mechanical issue looks like they're going to move them over one lane to let them finish up. All the other bowlers have finished at this point. Yep, waiting for the last 3 bowlers to finish up right now. Just waiting on lane 25 at this point. See if we can sneak a peek down there. Alright, that isn't working too well, sorry. Put it back over here. Everything goes out of blur, out of focus, so I'm going to put this back over here. Sorry about that. Trying to keep you updated on on what's going on in the last lane. That's Mega Bowl is finishing up on 25 and 26, so we can move on to the next round. We're waiting for Jordan Britton, Tina Marie Young, Kenny Dubray, Jeremy Van Dyke, and Justin Kochi. Top 24, Corey Leachy, Joe Woolley, Linda Brunet, Alex Patton, Cheryl Nealon,
Hello?
Bruno DeFeo. Oh, okay.
What's up, everyone? So our cutoff with handicap, you had to have both 637 or better. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is we've got so we have 24 boards. I put the bottom 12 in a bucket. The top 12, we're gonna go from spot number 1 down to 12. They're gonna pick their partner. They're gonna pick their lane. And then the way we're going to do this is a one game elimination. So we're going to have 12 teams. We're going to eliminate the bottom 4. How you're going to bowl is you are going to, more traditional style, you're going to bowl with your pair green. So you're going to bowl 5 boxes on your lane. Partner's going to bowl. Then you're going to go on to your pair green. Does that make sense? And then finish back out. All right? So I have new scorecards. I just don't put them out. And then we'll go from there. So we're going to go from 12 to 18, 8 to 4, 4 to 2. We'll have our playoffs. Any questions? Does that make sense? Still with handicap? Still with me? Who's excited? Okay. All right. So our number 1 was Corey, who finished with a 700 with handicap. But a 620.
Do not
Do you
pass
guys
go.
want a couple minutes warm up? We'll take a vote. That didn't help that. Yeah, you guys are good to go. All right, guys? Go on the call. It's gonna be total pinball, but just as you're bowling, it's gonna be such that way. Okay, so the bottom four is gonna be eliminated. Don't care who bowls first, it's up to you guys. Any questions? Anyone else have any questions before our next ball live? Beautiful. All right, guys, next ball live.
So now that everybody's has been drawn and updated, the Google Sheet is available on Google Drive. You can find the links to those on Candlepin Chat and the Atlantic Candlepin Bowler Tour Facebook pages. We'll be starting the elimination round now. 12 teams will get reduced to 8, down to 4, and then down to the final 2. The final 2 will be in front of us on 33 and 34. Maybe I might have a broadcast partner. I'm not sure. We'll find out because my usual broadcast partner is the number 1 seed right now, right in front of me, Corey Alici. So we'll find out from there. So this will be total pinfall plus handicap for both bowlers. Top 8 will move on, top 4 get eliminated. Top 8 will move on, bottom 4 will get eliminated. I think I said top 4, I don't know how I said that. And we'll go from there. Just saw the 3-pin over in lane 32. I would have sworn that would have gone over by the wood tapping it on the bottom, and it rocked, and it finally said, nope, not going over.
are getting some tough breaks coming right out of the gate. And in the pocket and dropping what should be a short strike, and it turns into a 9. Bruno DeFeo in front of us on lane 34. Bruno was a frequent on the Channel 5 Candlepin show as well as the Channel 50 show. On the head pin. This round should move significantly faster because it'll be 2 games. It'll be a single game elimination, single game elimination, single game elimination. The tab for the doubles portion has been updated. You'll be able to track the scores live there. The link is on the Candlepin Chat Facebook page as well as the Atlantic Candlepin Bowlers Tour page, Facebook page. Corey's on a roll today, folks. Don't know what he stepped in, but probably on the way in from into the lanes. So the top 8 teams in this 8 teams in this round will move on. Bottom 4 will be eliminated. I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Legal Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire for the first stop on the Atlantic Candlepin Bowling Summer Tour. This is random draw doubles. We've already taken the top 24 bowlers and divided them into random teams, and they are currently bowling. Top 8 teams from this round will move on. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Definitely not the company. It's been an exciting day. First bowler from every team is finishing up their first game now.
Lisa Deadwood out of play on 33. Keeps rolling back and forth like it's teasing us. Don't know what's going on with it. Oh, now we're going to take a look. Nope, it's out of play. That, come back. The bowler will slide it down after the box is finished. I think the big part right now is bowlers have to pin. I think the difference isn't going to be a big swing. It's going to be who can pin the best here. Like Bruno just picking up the two singles with those two balls. Went from a 7 to a 9. Corey on the head pin drops everything but the 6. Scores have not started to come in yet. Couple teams have just finished. We'll be waiting for score updates. Those are available on the Google sheet that is on, the link to which is on the Candlepin chat page, as well as the Atlantic Candlepin Bowlers Tour page, both on Facebook. Like, follow, and share.
I want to know what Paul Kravitz and Phil Clough did that they bowled an 865.
Yeah.
I want to know what Paul Kravitz and Phil Clough did to bowl an 865. Final scores for this one are coming in. Find out who moves on in this round. Gotta wait for 3 more teams. Just waiting for one more team right now.
Put in the score on the set.
Doesn't matter. You're still up.
Well, the score is wrong though.
Ugh.
Where it says delete and distance.
That's gross.
Yeah. Some of them. JJ scores it wrong.
Oh, there we go. $233, $240, $244. Bottom 4 right there.
Alright, guys,
Just out.
so in order to advance, you needed handicap total 259 or better. Alright, so if you are advancing, come redraw your lanes. We're using 36 through whatever 8 is.
Almost.
Up to 29, okay?
It's all good.
No, you're in. There you are. You're the 8th team. 1, 2,
Not
3,
set
4.
up, but there's a 268 at the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. What design is she?
Oh, I have it right here. What's that? I have it right
Oh.
here. Alright, so you're 18, you're on 36. You're 15, you're gonna be on 33.
It keep trying to do a hard refresh and it's not letting me.
We didn't hit 250.
No.
299 at the bottom too. So. It's okay. We were a little bit down. A lot of people go through. They go through. There's 4 people.
Alright, you guys are ready, next call will be live.
It's gross. Oh yeah, just out. And we're down to the last 8 teams. So Jeff Davis, Richard Lerman, Katie Durant, Eric Ripley, Austin Valley, and Jordan Britton. Ray McAllister and Cheryl Nealon. Jerry Susi and Justin Kochi. Corey Alici and Greg Valenti.
Alright, also just let everyone know we're your favorite top 8 teams, so if you made it to this round, you're walking out with money.
Paul Kravitz and Phil Clough, and Sean Breton and Joe Booley are the teams.
What happened to you?
Next ball is live. Now we're actually focused on the lanes that they're using. So you'll be able to see all 8 lanes now.
So we're on 34.
Sorry?
What's the site to get the stream?
If you go to Candlepin Corner.
That's it. I couldn't. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Nice catch, Sean. There you go, bud. All right, that pin right here.
Hi, I'm Chris Waterman. We're at Leader Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire for the Atlantic Candlepin Bowlers Tour. First stop of the summer, random draw doubles. We're down to the final 8 teams. Any teams that are left remaining now will cash. One of the things I mentioned for the previous round was pinning was important. The cut was 259, the team below was 253. If they picked up a few more pins at the end, they might have even either drawn and got a sudden death, or they might have moved on. Pinning is important. We go over to, we also have several tour stops for the let's try this again. Also have several pro playoff streams going on in Candlepin chat as well. If you want to check those out and check up on the action going on there. Chris Waterman, we're at Leader Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire.
one of the, a lot of pin action here today. The only lane that I really haven't seen that's been kind to the bowlers is lane 30. Everybody else has been doing pretty well. Lane 30 seems to be tough. Lane 33 got a spread eagle with the talon, the 8-pin. Nice cover, the 3, 8, 10 there in lane 33. Don't forget there's several pro playoff streams going on and also available on Candlepin Chat. If you want to go to check those out. This is the first stop of the summer tour for the Atlantic Candlepin Bowlers Tour. Chris Waterman here at Leader Lanes, which was home of the Candlepin Stars and Strikes show on Channel 50 during the 90s and 2000s. We're actually focused on the pair that they use. This is historically the TV pair. It's a split house, 1 through 18 are behind me, and you got 19 through 24, 19 through 24. Sorry, I keep referring to my old house. I got 19 through 36 in front of me. The only other house I can remember that being like this is North Bowl, which is an all 10-pin house. Lane 34 is the 510 with a piece of wood, might hinder them. Lane 33 has the 4 horsemen left plus the 10-pin. Lane 34 tries to go to the inside of the 5-pin, doesn't work. Lane 33 misses the head pin off to the right. Lane 34 plays the cap. Gets nothing. Lane 33 cuts the head pin too fine. Lane 34 with the 4, 5, 7, 10 with a piece of wood in front of the 4, 5. Lane 33 with the 4 horsemen right with 2 pieces of wood behind it. Doesn't look like those will come into play. Lane 34 tries to drive the wood. Only takes the 4 and the 7.
Nice shot with the cleanup on lane 34. Lane 33 had the 5, 6, and 10. Try to play the wood to clean up the 6. Try to clean it up, leaves the 5 pin. For me, I'd play the red stripe and drive the pin straight back. Up. Pinwheeled the piece of wood into the 5 pin. Greetings to all 2 of you watching with me. Ha ha ha. You know, with the pro stop going on, that people are looking elsewhere. Oh, hey, now we got 3 of us. Lane 33 with a pocket hit. Leaves a 6 and 10 with some wood. Looks like it might be a roadblock. Might roll out of the way. Lane 33, I'd probably play the cap of the wood that's angled in front of the 6 pin and hope to drive it back. Like that. Nope. Nice cleanup with lane 34. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. As long as you don't say things like fucking shit and anything. That's nice ball. For the hammer on lane 34. Lane 33. Gonna respond with another hammer. One thing I wish I could read, I wish I could read these scoreboards a little better. Being an old man, it makes it tough to see these little numbers. Lane 34, he took the 3 and the 6 out of the full rack. Lane 33, he's got the 6 and 7 with some wood. Cleans up, lane 34 cleans up most of it, leaves the 1 and 7. Lane 33 tries to drive the wood over to take out the 7, no luck. Lane 34 leaves the 1 and 7 for an 8 box. Oh, nice bit on lane 35. Just missed the 10 pin.
Nice cover on lane 35 with the clean taking out the 10 pin.
I said, if triple strike isn't hit, that's what our payouts are gonna be.
Okay, cool. If the triple strike isn't hit, this is what the payouts will be. Fifth through 8th place will get $130 to split. 4th place will get 200. 300 will get 250. 2nd place will get 450. 1st place splits $900. And Chris Waterman, lead the lanes for the first stop on the summer tour for the Atlantic Candlepin Bowling Tour. This is random draw doubles. We're down to 8 bowlers at this point. Lane 35 with the spread eagle plus a talon. Lane 34 takes out the left side. Lane 33 with a washout, the 1, 2, 4, and 10. Lane 35 just off the... Lane 34, sorry, just off the mark. Lane 33 has a nice cover on the washout. Takes out the 1, 2, 4, 10. Lane 35 with the 5 and 6 with wood that's looks like it'll help. Lane 34 takes everything with the 5 and the 9. Nice shot. Again, top 5. Anybody who is left will be paid out the remaining. As long as a triple strike isn't hit, teams 5 through 8 will split $130. Team in 4th place will split $200. Team in 3rd place will split $250. Team in 2nd place will split $450, and the winners will split $900. Lane 35, he has the 3, 7, and 9 with wood between the 3 and the 9. If I was playing it, I'd probably play the right side of the 3 and hope to drive the wood over into the 7. Hoping anything else blows back for the 9. Right idea. Lane 34 off the head pin takes out the 1, takes out the 2, the 3, the 5, and the 9. Lane 33 leaves the 2, 4, 6. Lane 34 down the bunny hole. Nice shot on lane 33 to clean up the 2, 4, 6. scores will start coming in now. You can find the link for that sheet on the Candlepin Chat Facebook page, as well as the Atlantic Candlepin Bowlers Tour Facebook page. Again, the payout if nobody hits triple strikes. Anybody who's knocked out this round will split 130. The next two teams, the team who finishes in fourth place will split 200. Team who finishes in third place will split 250. Runners up will split 450, and the winner will get 900. We'll split 900. Scores are being entered now. Find out what's going on. Just waiting for the last team. Looks like we might have a tie for position. We'll find out.
All right. So, 8th place, Corey and Greg. Congrats. 7th place, we've got Ray and Cheryl. Congrats. So 5th through 8th all get 130 per team. And then we got Sean and Joe. Right? Did I do that right? Right? Sean and Joe, yep. You guys can say. Congrats. And then Paul and Phil. You guys came fifth. Come on.
Down to 4 teams now.
So, the other 4 teams that are left, Austin and Jordan, Katie and Eric, Jeff and Richard, Jerry and Justin come up, and we're going to redraw again. The bottom 2 are going to get knocked out this round. One lane over.
Okay, let's adjust the camera slightly. And we're down to 4. The action will be right in front of us.
So we're down to the final four teams. Fourth place will split 200. Third place will split 250, and then the two remaining teams will bowl for 900 and 450. As long as the triple strike isn't hit. After this string, we'll be down to two. Two teams for all the marbles. Fourth place will get to end up with 200. Third place with 250. And then the two remaining teams will battle out for $900 and $450 to split each. Nice shot by Katie Duran on lane 35. Lane 34 just missed the head pin off the side. Jordan Britton cleans up the pin for a 10. Katie Durant on the head pin, leaves the 4 and the 6 with a piece of wood. Lane 36 cleans up. Ooh. Katie Durant tried to slide the 4 into the 6, just missed. Jordan just off the. At this point, it's all about pinning. Need to pick up every single pin that you can, because scoring's gonna get tight. Nice cleanup of the triangle on 34. Nice cleanup, Jordan Britton on 33. Again, the payouts for this round. Fourth place will end up with 200. Third place will split 250. And then when we go to the finals, it'll be 900 to the winners and 450 to runners up. As long as the triple strike pool isn't hit. Lane 34 with the 4 horseman right in the 78. Misses the head pin. Jordan Britton. Wow, that 7 pin just will not go over. John's a lot kinder than I was. I would have put that 7-pin through the back to the curtain.
No worries.
Justin Coachy with the 3 and the 6 left. No. Give me 2 seconds, I'll find out for you. Austin Valley. He's with Jordan. Yep. Wow. We're getting closer to the end. Is this not working?
Sorry?
You show how many pins you're all getting? Do you have that?
No, I don't. Oh yeah, Jordan. Jordan, I do. You're welcome. I'm sorry, folks. I'm trying to get a scoreboard set up for the finals, and I can't. Chris Waterman, Lita Lanes. This is the final four of the random draw doubles. We are finishing up the semifinals. Lane 35 just off the head pin, leaves the 189 with wood. Jordan Britton off the head pin, leaves the bucket right, the diamond right, plus the man in motion, the 7. Katie Durant misses the 5 pin. Lane 35 misses the head pin, leaves the 1 and 8. Jordan chops off the 5 pin. And a strange feelings is going to come down to a couple pins to move on. Jordan misses right. Katie Durant leaves the 2 and 4. Lane 35 leaves the 6, 8, and 10. Jordan Britton has a 7-10. All the wood that just could have helped him just rolled off the deck. Lane 33 leaves the 8, the 9, and 10 with a piece of wood against the 10. Jordan tried to convert this, try to kick the 7 over, missed the 7 into the gutter. Katie on lane 36 covers hers. Lane 33 takes his 9. Lane 35. Coming into the end here. Nice shot by Jordan. Lane 33 just off the head pin. He's on the head pin. Misses the 2.
Lane 35, head the spread eagle plus a talon, takes out, clips the wing on the right side and takes out the talon in the back. Lane 36 cleans up for an 8 box. Lane 35 off to the left for a 7. Jordan on the heavy on the head pin leaves the 2, 4, and 6. Lane 33 off the head pin. Cleans up, leaves the 1, 2, 5, 7, and 9. Jordan misses off to the right, up to the left. Lane 36 leaves the 2 and the 8. Ooh, lane 35 chops the head pin. Leaves a 2, 3, 4, 6. Jordan misses the 2 pin. Takes a 4 for an 8 box. Lane 34 leaves the 4 horsemen left. Lane 35 is up. In the pocket. Leaves the 3, 7, 9, and 10. Justin Coach gun 33 through the head pin. Leaves a 2 and 3. Lane 36 off the head pin. Cleans up everything but the head pin on the 4 horsemen. Lane 34. Chops the 2 off the 4 horsemen. Justin through the uprights on his leave. Lane 36 for a 9 box. Lane 34 misses. Justin takes the 3 for an 8 box. I'm feeling this is going to come down to a couple pins right at the end. Lane 34 just off the head pin. Lane 35 on the head pin leaves the Greek Church. Justin Coach, he drops a hammer. Nice time for that to come up. Lane 36, ooh. Just cleaned up the 1, 2, 4, 9, 10, left the 10 pin. Lane 35 for the Greek, cleans up the Greek Church, nice shot. Lane 34.
Yeah, just keep doing that. You won't. All right, Justin, load it up.
Lane 36 on the head pin, leaves the 5 and the 8. Lane 34. Through the heart, leaves the spread eagle. Lane 35's up. Leaves a tail, the 4, the 5, the 7, and the 8. Justin goes through, leaves the half Worcester right. Has another ball to fill his strike. Lane 34 chops 2 off the left side of the spread eagle. Lane 36 misses. Lane 35. When Justin fills his strike with 6. Lane 34 off to the side. Ooh. Justin down the bunny hole, misses everything for a 6 box. Just keeps getting tighter and tighter as we get closer and closer. First 2 teams are done. Lane 34, just off the head pin. Justin off the head pin leaves the 1, 2, 4, and 8. Austin on lane 34 has the 4 horsemen, plus 2 sleepers, plus the 10. Takes the 10. Justin cleans it up for a spare. Nice out by Austin, just clean for a 7 box. First 2 teams are done. So right now, Katie Durant and Eric Ripley with a 273 handicap. Jeff Davis and Richard Lerman with a 249. We'll find out what happens from here. Austin takes the half whisk to right. Justin Cochi on lane 33. Leaves the 410 with a piece of wood leaning against the 4. Maiko. Austin chops the quarter whistle left. Takes the 2 pin off of what was there. Nice bid by Justin Cochi. Leaves the 4 pin. Austin down where he punched the quarter whistle. He went down there again for a 4 box. And we're about to find out who the finals are. Have our final 2 in a moment. You can turn in the score sheet so we can make this official.
All right. 4th place is Jerry Susie and Jesse Cochi. All right, and in 3rd place is Jeff Davis and Richard Lerman. All right. You guys get 250. All right. So we're gonna take Katie. Your team gets to pick. Do you want to start? Chris, are we doing 34, 35?
Yeah, we can do 34 and 35.
Okay, so Katie's gonna start on 34. Okay, we're gonna do 33, 34. You still want to do 34?
It's Canadian.
You're gonna switch.
It doesn't like
Okay, so Katie's team's gonna start on 34. Austin's
Well,
team's
fuck
on-
Canada.
We love Canada. All right. So, same thing, we're gonna do 5 boxes on one side, card pulls, 5 boxes on the other side. First place is gonna roll, it's $900, second place is $450. Good luck, guys. Sorry. Next ball's live when he does.
Yeah, the only thing is I can't get a scoreboard up because I have the page open. Oh yeah,
Move it above the webcam.
yeah. It's,
Oh. I'll send you the file later.
all right. All right. So then,
Hit delete. Or hide. Yeah, it works. And throw a gutter ball. You're great at that, bud.
Katie Duran on 34. Jordan Britton on 33. Katie leads a 6 and 10. Gonna have to do this verbally because the scoreboard doesn't want to cooperate with me. Katie ends up with a 9. Jordan ends up with a 9. One string plus handicap. Winner takes 900. Winners take 900. Runners up take 450. Katie Durant in the pocket, takes everything with the 10 with wood. Jordan just off the head pin leaves the Caleri. The 4 horsemen left plus the 9 pin. Katie's got the 10 pin with 2 pieces of wood.
Team Jordan is getting
Katie cleans up the spare. Jordan off the head pin. Team Jordan is getting 14 pins for this game. Jordan just misses cleaning up the 4 horsemen. So Katie fills her spare with 5. She has the Caleri left, the 4 horsemen left plus the 9 pin. Jordan's up on 33. Just off the head pin leaves the 4 horsemen left plus the 10 pin. Katie Durant cleans up the 4 horsemen, leaves the 9 pin. Jordan 2 full on the head pin, leaves the 2, the 4, the 7, and the 10. Katie misses the 9 pin off to the right for a 9 box. Jordan takes 2 for an 8 box. Katie Durant with a strike. What a time for that. Jordan just off the head pin leaves the 1, the 3, and the 8. Jordan with a strike. Katie's going to fill her strike with complaining because my old eyes can't see these scoreboards. I am 40 or 50 years old and I am not set up for this. Austin takes the Four Horsemen back door. Eric Ripley off the head pin leaves the 1, 2, 4, 9. Austin in the pocket takes 9. Eric misses the head pin, leaves the 1 and 4. Austin into the channel, misses the 10 pin. Eric takes out the 4 pin, leaves the head pin for a 9 box. Austin leaves the 10 pin for a 9 box. Eric takes the 10 pin. Austin takes the 4-7. Eric off the head pin leaves the 1, 2, 4, and 8. Austin off the head pin takes everything but the 1, 2, and 8. Eric cleans up everything with the head pin for a 9 box. Austin takes out the 8 pin for an 8 box. Eric just off the head pin leaves the 4 horseman right.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Austin in the pocket leaves the 4 and the 5 with some wood. Wood might, nope, Wood's rolling off the deck. Eric converts the 4 horseman right. Timely shot. Austin has the 4-5 with a piece of wood off to the right of the 5. I don't think it'll help. Oh, nice bid by Austin.
If I win again, if I'm 5-1 to 1, I'm not legit.
Austin misses the 4 pin off to the left for a 9 box. Again, the winners will split 900. This runners up will split 450.
I've been in the finals for you.
Eric leaves the 1, the 2, and the 7. Austin off to the right takes the 10 pin.
On that one, when we were giving up a bet, I know he was on the last year. Yeah, what we wanted. We weren't taking it.
Eric covers his shot for a spare.
Got good spectrum. I'll give you the number.
Austin's got the 3-6 with a piece of wood.
So, Team JB after the half is up 2 with handicaps included. Even. Mark a piece, but George is straight. So.
Okay, so team of Jordan Britton and Austin Valley is up 2 pins. Both teams are working on a mark. Again, the winners will split 900, the runners up will split 450. Oh, Jordan chopped the 4 off the 7. Katie has 1, 2, 4, 6, and 10. Katie goes down the rabbit hole. Jordan misses the 7 pin off to the left for a 9 box. Katie scares the head pin, but it doesn't go. Leaves Katie with a 5 box. Jordan just off the head pin. Leaves the 4 horseman right and the 7 and the 9. Katie's up throwing her first ball. Takes the 4 and the 7. Jordan off the head pin. Steals a bunch, leaves a 1 and 3. Katie Durant off the head pin, leaves the 1, 3, 6, and 8. Jordan misses the head pin for 9 box. Katie's off to the right, takes a single for a 7 box. Jordan off to the left. Leaves the 4 horseman right plus the 7 and 9. Katie Durant in the pocket, takes everything but the kingpin. Jordan on the head pin. Leaves the 6 and the 7. Katie's got the kingpin, the 5 pin left standing. Katie just misses the 5 pin. Jordan takes a single pin for 9. Katie misses off to the left. Hey, Matt Nichols. Hey, Katie's been rolling really well today, just so you know. Jordan Britton on 34, off to the left. Leaves the 4 horseman right plus the 9 pin. Katie Durant off to the left, takes 3 pins. Jordan chops a half whistle out of that, leaves the 1, the 2, 1, the 6, and the 10. Katie Durant, a little too full in the head pin, takes everything but the 10. Jordan takes the head pin for an 8 box. Katie misses, plays the wood, but it wasn't any good. Her 9 box. Currently, team of Jordan Britton and Austin Valley are up 16 pins. Jordan in the pocket leaves the 2 and the 5 with a piece of wood between them. If he touches the 2, it should go. Katie Durant in the pocket. Again, takes everything but the kingpin. Jordan covers his spare. He'll get a final ball in the 10th. Katie Durant covers her. Answers the bell. Each bowler will get an additional bonus ball in the 10th. Jordan fills his spare with 5. Katie with a hammer. What a time for a strike. Team Jordan's lead is now, Jordan Britton's leads down to 11. Austin with 7. Jerry with the big 4, the 4, 6, 7, 10. The lead is down to 5 for Team Jordan Britton, Austin Valley. Ooh. Nice cover. Nice covering by Austin Valley for the spare. Tries to use the wood to drive the ball one way.
No, I got there early to throw my warm-up boxes, so I thought everybody's the second they turn the lanes on, I was like, full, and I'm out of the way. Okay, I've just been doing every insult, but that one was really good.
Team Jordan Britton, Austin Valley is up to 7 now. The lead is up to 7. 4 boxes to go. Austin on lean 34. Working on a spare. Come on. Leaves a 2 in the 10, so he fills his spare with 8. Lane 33. Eric Ripley with the full horseman right in the 7 and 9. Nice bid on that. Leaves a 10 pin. Oh, what a bid by Eric. Takes everything but the 7. Austin misses for 9 bucks. Eric cleans his up for a 10. Team Jordan Britton is up 14 going into the final 3 boxes. Austin Valley on lane 34. Off to the right, takes the 10 pin. Eric Ripley on 33. Leaves the Caleri right, the 1, 3, 6, 8, and 10. There's a piece of wood. Looks like it's between the 1 and the 8. Austin just off the head pin. Eric misses to the right, leaves the 1, 8, and 10. No wood. Austin has the 1, 3, 6, 7, and 9. No wood. Nice out with a 9. Eric is out with an 8. Team Jordan's up 14 with 2 boxes to go. Team of Jordan, Britton, and Austin Valley. Austin just off the head pin. Leaves the Caleri right, the 1, 2, 6, 8, and 10. Eric Ripley off to the right. Leaves the 4 horseman left with the rider, the 8 pin.
Good thing I'm at the Millis once a month. It is set up.
Austin. Oh, nice bid with the Caleri. Leaves everything, taking everything with the 9. Eric. Nice shot by Eric. Cleans it up for a spare. Austin Valley on lane 34. Cleans it up for a 10. Lead going into the final box is 13 minus the ball that Eric Ripley has on 33. Okay, sorry, correction, it's 15 minus the ball Eric Ripley has. Austin Valley on lane 34. With a strike. Timely time for that. Eric Ripley.
They were 2 for 5. They were 2 for 5. JB, good thing you threw that 84 and not PL.
Eric needs to clean this up or it's over. It's over. Eric Ripley for an 8 box. Austin Valley will fill in the strike. It's elementary at this point. They've already won. Just a matter of what the total will be. Team of Jordan Britton and Austin Valley have won the ACBT first stop on the summer tour. Have the final score for you in a moment. Austin was amazing today, Julia. He did a great job. Get your final scores in a moment.
JB's buying lunch.
No, you're fine.
Was that my butt?
And your final is Austin Valley and Jordan Britton after handicap 290. Katie Durant and Eric Ripley 267. Austin and Jordan split 900, and Katie and Eric split 450. I'm Chris Waterman, and I'm signing off from Lena Lanes. ACBT tour stop number 1 is complete. Thank you, and have a good day.